strength of the Sea-Knot Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Oh, I'm muted. Nice. Good morning. Good thing I noticed right away, because I was about to just get into it. And I don't like to repeat myself. Good morning, YTAC. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Launching in. That's right. Brand new day. How was your stream, YTAC? How you people doing? We're gonna get into doing some sculpting of a custom chess set that I'm making. I want to do a quick step on these troll heads so they can be ready for the painting. I just need to look over them, and I need to start doing this anyways, where I just really look over them and do like kind of clean up the area around the eyes and just once more double check before they head into the painting stage. So yeah, so let's get that done real quick. Buenas tardes from Spain. And I want for nothing, Redbeard. I have everything I need. I appreciate the thoughts for sure, but I do. I have everything I need. I got a roof over my head. I got some food in the fridge. Family in the other room. Place to do my work. I don't need much. How about $1 million? I don't got that. I don't got that. Money doesn't buy joy, but it does buy comfort. It does buy comfort. I got you guys, that's right. This is Sauron and the Balrog. Okay, let's see, let's turn this. Well, I mean, we all know when you buy something new, big or small, there's a certain level of happiness that comes from that. It's fleeting, though. It doesn't last. There is things in this world that the happiness and joy you get from them does not fleet, does not run away. Stays. And comfort. Yes, comfort can certainly facilitate happiness. That's true, yeah. Yeah. Buy more art materials. Well, you know, I will say when art becomes your way of life, your living, where you make your money, the hesitancy to buy materials pretty much goes away. So because it's not an extra, but a necessity, if that makes sense. Buddy. So that part gets easier once right, once your art starts making some dollar bills, then you could justify the material purchases. And it just happens automatically. Okay, so we're gonna paint this we're just gonna paint some clay glue into where the eyes are. Oh. But I know what you mean, because I was in that same position at one point.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Roger, 68 months. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for continuing to support what I do, Roger. Elixir of Life. Let's see what it says. Yeah, do it. The real... You have to... say... Do not measure the spell by its spark, but by what it awakens. Do not measure the spell by its spark, but what it awakens. What it does, not how it looks. But yeah, you just have to refocus your intention behind the art to not the finished product. You know, that the mission for you isn't the finished piece of artwork, which I know seems weird, but that the real harvest, the real fruit, is the knowledge and the skill up, the growth. Once that becomes your main goal, then you don't have the attachment to the work itself, and selling it becomes much easier because you've gotten the part that you want out of it already. It can be detrimental, I think, for the artist to get attached to their work. It will stop you from growing. All right, that one looks good. Next. Right. Yeah, you can have pieces for that too, you know? Like almost like a well, and it's also I think it can be even more fulfilling to make something for somebody else, you know. It's, you know, dipping more into the realm of selflessness. That's right. Yeah. Exactly like the gift making. Hello, Andrew. Mr. Korvik, hello. Ah, joke's on you. I already drank it all. I do have some juice, actually. Some tart cherry juice. Save the tart cherry juice for the guests. Yeah, buddy. It's pretty hot out there. It's like opposite winter, just staying inside just to avoid the heat. Whitetack, I missed your comment earlier. Glazing some ceramic stuffs. All right. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I follow you already. Just want to make sure. Oh, oh. No wonder I never see you online. There we go, that's fixed. Alright, that looks good. This is a liquid clay right here. So what happens is when you use these these pre-made eyes, you can get kind of like really deep cavities between the kind of the eyelid clay and the eye material, which becomes a pain in the butt for painting. So my current remedy is to just kind of paint almost like a little hole filler material, really. Just painting this liquid clay in there, and then we'll bake it again, and that'll just make that nice and, tied together. Yeah, we're gonna be switching to the bagpipe guy now that I got that done. Because we actually, we're pretty close to baking this guy. The music man. Yes, indeed. Indeed it does. I think there's a lot of potential for new techniques and methods using liquid clay a little bit more. Especially in the realm of texture, I feel. Just something I have to experiment with. Hey, Mr. Seb. Good morning.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
It's a 2-for-1 for these sub thingies. Is it really? Hey, as long as it still pays me, right? Twitch can do whatever they want. last week. Yeah, but maybe between last week and now, your re-up happened. Like your subscription, your renewal. If your pack feels too heavy, it may be time to leave something behind. Feeling a little overburdened there, Mr. Said. Pack feeling a bit too heavy? Something weighing you down? He's not a king. He's just a bishop. He's the bishop. I think it's about time to teach Emma to play chess. All right. Sounds good. I think I'll get this a little brushing, and this should be pretty good for the oven. Hmm. Um. Oh boy. These will be played with, you say? Like toys? Okay. We can do extra layers of varnish. That'll at least slow down the degrading of them. Yeah, if they will be played with, I can definitely add more varnish to them, but there's no way to like make it completely protected without it changing the way they look, if that makes sense. Like I could drench them in epoxy, a clear epoxy coating, but then they're gonna look super shiny and weird. So every piece for the chess set is uniquely sculpted, even the pawns. Right now we're doing the last pieces for the bad guy team, and they're essentially doppelgangers of the first side. So the first side was more, this is a commissioned piece, and the person who commissioned it had a specific vision for the first side. I still had a lot of design input on the pieces, but it's kind of like an Alice in Wonderland style. So the bishop on the first side is this fella right here, which is just kind of like a whimsical music playing book character type guy. And then that's the evil doppelganger version. Kind of like not like evil, but like think like the Labyrinth bad guys from the Labyrinth type of idea, like objects made out of clanky metal and characters with not your best interest in mind. Self-serving, if you will. So then we have like, so here's the first, this is the other bishop for the good guy team. This is Commander Crumpet. He's one of the pawn. He's the kind of the commander of the pawn. So here's the pawn, the teacup soldiers. And Commander Crumpet's one of the bishops. So likewise, we have on the bad guy team, we have the pot goblins, which are instead of teacup hats, they have pots, various pots and pans for their hats. Here's another one. And the commander, so the other bishop for the bad guy team will be the pot goblin commander, which we've already begun him right here. So it'll be the same fashion, kind of like standing on top of some stuff with a sword and shield of some sort. So yeah, and like here's the castle or the tower for the good guy team. These ones. And the bad guy team is more of like a, like a witch's house type of deal. You get the idea. So we've done all of them except we need to finish these two bishops, and we have to do the king and the queen for the good for the bad guy team. So that's what we're working on now. Finishing the bishops. I should leave this one out. Yeah, sure. And there's more. Like I said, the whole set's done except for the king and queen and the ones we're currently working on. There's a big, huge pile of them here. Okay, let's go put him in the oven and lock in those arms. And we'll work on this guy next. I'll also put these in the oven. I'll be right back. If you suddenly got an order for another fantasy-style chessboard, would you have lots of new ideas? Yes. The creative void of ideas is infinite and endless. I could do the same theme again and again and again, and they would all be unique and different. In fact, it would probably even sharpen. The idea would sharpen even more. Huh. All right, I'll be right back. Some surprise breakfast. I shall enjoy it. Bib. I'm not wearing it. I'm not wearing that thing. Later, Jones, later. I just added it to the Jones pile. I do have some of the Blackbeard coffee this morning. It's quite nice. I actually... This morning I was thinking about the next time you're here to joke with you and have like this like really deep like hole in my yard dug, you know, with like a shovel sticking out the top, you know, with the dirt freshly stacked on top. So you would ask what that's all about. I'm like, oh yeah, it's all the stuff that Joan sends me that I all the stuff that Jones has sent me over the years, just yeah, it's like the Jones landfill. I was thinking of this joke this morning when I was thinking about what I'm gonna do with those bibs. Time to switch to Jacket Man. That'd be so funny if Jacket Man had a stream. I think it's skyr, Norwegian yogurt. I would watch Jacket Man. Oh, trust me, it'll find its use. Random things like that we keep around the house always do. Oh, hey, when'd you sneak in here? Ah, there you are. Good morning, Looney Lorna. Just sneaking in the back, huh? Thought I wouldn't notice you? Nice try. Nice try, Looney Lorna. I do like cottage cheese. I'll just eat cottage cheese by itself. A whole tub of it in like one sitting. Ah. You're an animal. I'm just very simple when it comes to stuff like that. You know, I was thinking about it, and actually, probably for most of human history, meals were just a pile of one thing. Not these like we live in this modern age where there's like this complexity, this like multiple ingredients from like various regions of the world in one plate. Like when you really think about it, you know, like a squeeze of tropical lemon from this faraway land, yeah, mixed with potatoes from over here. You know, it's just actually it's quite sophisticated, even a normal meal. Back in the day, it was like, well, we grow potatoes here on our farm. Pile of potatoes for dinner, breakfast, lunch, dinner. And you know, maybe like seasonal like natural growing herbs and stuff, but that's about it. You saying their smoothies are less packed than mine? Yeah. You know what would be interesting is like to have like a world map and then like have a recipe show like where all the ingredients came from, you know? Show like how much work it took to make that meal. Imagine the first person to use the word "and" when describing their meal. Yeah, what's for dinner? Potatoes. Yeah. And ooh, yeah, their eyes light up. You go into this local tavern, you hear all this like commotion about this local tavern's food. Yeah, fish and chips. What are you serving here? Fish and chips. Oh. I guess the idea is you produced one type of food and you trade with other people to get different ingredients. But still, you know, typically you'd be limited to what was immediately reachable. Oh, hey, thank you for the tip there, Smiley Sloth. Or it's just like having like fresh produce in the middle of winter. You know, that was, you know, totally out of the natural realm of things back in the day. I've always wanted to eat more seasonally. You know, like in the wintertime having more like fermented vegetables, you know, canned stuff. In the spring, you know, early spring having more salad, cilantro salad, all your cooler garden weather crops. And then like summer to autumn, more tomatoes and, you know, fresh tomatoes. Cilantro, coriander equals soap. No, it doesn't. I love cilantro. I am actually very sad for people that have the soap thing going on because cilantro is great. Not only is it really, really tasty and fresh tasting, but it's actually one of the best things you could possibly eat that detoxifies your body, that cleans your system. So, no, it isn't. I love cilantro. Give me some cilantro and onion tacos. Soap cleanses. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't taste like soap for me. It just tastes like freshness. It's got this like really fresh taste. Like it's overpowering. But it's really good. Good for you to eat. Eat your soap, Merrick. Quit complaining about it. Cilantro and cottage cheese, and he's set. And you combine it with onion, cilantro and onion. Oh my goodness. Now we're talking. Well, it's interesting to me how cilantro, so I grow cilantro, and it's such a very short window of time. Like cilantro goes, it's such a short amount of time where you could actually harvest it and eat it in that leafy form that we normally have it. Most of the time you're getting coriander, so. Turkey tacos, ooh. All right, yeah, let's get back to work. I'm gonna go put my dish away. Then we'll get back to work. I'll be right back. Okay. Now, we need to build a stand for this. Let's see. Need some wood. Oh, here's a 1x or 2x2. This is a 2x2. Yeah, 2x2. I have to figure out what. So this guy's on these plates and books. I keep thinking that.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Cilantro is so delicious, and lime and pickled onions. And a little juice diced pineapple pieces. And a nice marinated juicy meat with some cheese. Oh, hi, chat. That does sound pretty good. Pickled onions. I never thought of... I like pickled red onions for sure.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Yeah, sure. Post it in the general chat, if you will, and I will take a look. Mr. Jakes, thank you so much for the 111 months, my friend. And Frag, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. And yes, no, totally fine. You can share your work and let you know what I think. Yes, but first, some wisdom to put you to sleep. Let's see here. A quiet choice made today can spare you a loud regret tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like as like a garnish on like a burger or something, Merrick. You ever done flash pickling for onions before? You basically you cut the onions into the rings, stuff them into a jar, mason jar, and then you heat up your vinegar, water, spice mixture, and then you just dump it into the jar, close it, and I think it takes like 30 to 60 minutes, and they already become that nice flavorful pickled tasting. Obviously you can leave them in there longer, but like flash pickling. Is this the king? He's huge. No, this is the bishop. It's not going to be that big. It's going to be the same size as this one. I just need to mark it here. But yeah, just let me know when it's in there, Frag, and we'll take a look. Okay, let's see. I want them to be about the same height. That'll be our block that we... Oh, yes, okay, sure. Posted it. All right, let's take a look. Let's see here. Okay, I mean, this is pretty straightforward. Is this from RuneScape? Looks very RuneScape-esque. So the question is, how to build an armature for something like this. Right here. So basically, it's a standard armature. So you have 2 pieces of wire, just like you're going to build just a normal humanoid. You twist it, the pieces, you make an X. Let me see if I have, yes. You take your wire here, twisted wire, you make 2 of them, and then you make an X and twist it together. So you got 2 pieces on one side and 2 pieces on the other. This one side becomes the legs and what goes into the wood base, okay? And this other side, you kind of just twist it around to create the silhouette of that shape, that kind of bulbous top part. And then you stuff aluminum foil to fill out that top part. And then you drill a hole into the wood. You want the hole to be very close to the exact size of this twisted wire. And then you're able to stick it into the base, and that'll be your structure, pretty much. It's a pretty straightforward one. So Always leave more wire than you think you need at the bottom because you can always cut it. Also, if you decide you're going to add, like, let's say you have a character and let's just pretend for a minute. I'm going to bend this. Let's say we have our legs here. I usually I'll measure out the parts and I'll bend them like this. That's the knee, this is the ankle, and then that's the foot. So I usually make the wire come out of the front of the foot, not the heel. And then from here down is the thickness of your wood, right? So if I wanted him sitting right on the wood, it would be that thick. But usually I go a little bit more like that because that leaves room for me to sculpt something as a base. And I can always cut it shorter to get it flush later, you know. So I tend to leave space more than I think I need, just in case the design changes as you go. And then you can always cut it shorter. You can't make it longer very easy, but you can always cut it shorter. So you just kind of you measure your legs, you get it kind of, and then usually what I do is I will get everything bent, get the kind of armature made, and then I will drill holes where I want the feet to be, and then I'll kind of put it in place and then bend it around and position it a little bit more. So yeah. That's right. Yeah. Check out I have some tutorial videos you can check out how to sculpt certain things. And the idea is that the lessons there can be applied to basically anything. Hey, Mr. Jinx, have a good night, my friend. Good night. Right. So that's how I would do it. It's a pretty straightforward piece. Just be really meticulous about your measuring of the body parts and stuff, and you'll be good. Okay. Let me go cut this piece out, and then this will become our kind of our base. I'm probably gonna I'm also gonna belt sand it, I think. Rotten canvas. Caleb. You're not rotting anymore, Caleb. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. How you doing? All right, let me go do this really quick. I'll be right back. All right. So I cut the piece and then I sanded it to change the shape so it wasn't so square. Okay, now I will pin this with some wire. Wire and glue. Okay. Let's cut that. Okay, we'll I think we'll just super glue these just to hold them there for now. All right. Let's do 2 holes here. All right, let's figure out what size we need to cut those down to. Right about right there. No, I didn't. No, we didn't go with the shield. We're going with him holding like a little bag of money or something behind his back. We decided he's not defending nothing. Okay, let's see. Height wise, looking pretty good. Oops. Hole's a lot deeper than I thought. No, this is part of the piece. Let's drill another hole, but not as deep here. Yeah, this is kind of like the base or the underside of the chess piece. All right. That's better. Now we'll just tack it in place with some super glue. All right, now we get to design the base. I'm thinking like maybe some sort of crumbled stone structure and then like piled up stuff. Let me look. Let me browse the references here. I keep thinking of like the trash lady from Labyrinth, you know? Just like all this junk that they think is valuable. Oh, you know, this could be a good opportunity to use some of the Greeblies. Some extra free detail. Not free, but prepaid. That's true. That's true. Free today. Paid by past CNOT. That scallywag. What a chump. Alright, yeah, that's good. That's actually a good place to start. Let's pull up. What's the dark version of a pile of books? A pile of junk. Pile of useless junk. Oh look, we actually have a horn that I made from the other bishop. That's perfect. Yeah, we got gears in here. Oh, we got plenty to work with. Little boxes and tubes and... Grab one of these vents here. Pile of burned books. A couple little gold coins. Pretty junky. Like the trash compactor, the Star Wars trash compactor. Should you use wire mesh for any of the smaller pieces, like that flat stuff? Like this? Nah, you don't need to use armature for stuff like this. That was an Alarak finger. A little boat. Allergies today. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you could use that kind of stuff. We got a good little pile of greeblies here. Let's start slapping some clay here. I used a belt sander. A little zap on the belt sander. Oh, that's the old queen head. That'd be funny. I think we start with the... We start from the bottom up, maybe? Let's design it. Let's design it, or I'm not thinking about what it is, but I'm thinking about the shape. So let's design the shape first. We'll figure out what it is later. Let's just make a shape that looks good. Need more clay. Nice, Jones. Freedom. The 4th of July. That'll be here before we know it, huh? When is that? Oh, that's Saturday. Saturday. I'll be hunkering down and trying to make Annie feel not afraid for her life. The dog, I guess that's the positive thing about the dog being completely deaf. Is we don't have to worry about stuff like that with him. He'll sleep right through it. We got so much moisture here. I'm not worried about nothing burning, that's for sure. Yeah, you guys are on fire for sure. I saw that. Cottonwood trees. Oh, really? I think today's supposed to be the hottest day here where I'm at. Already 85. 85 and sunny. Oh, I saw France. France, I think they had the hottest day like in recorded history just recently. Those poor Europeans, man, they got no AC. This is crazy. Germany's not too far behind them. It's no laughing matter now. It's not. There's always that one guy in the room that's like works outside. Yeah. I'm out in this every day. What are you guys complaining about? What was it? 40. It was in Celsius, the one I saw. Let's see. $104. Parts of France soared above 104 Fahrenheit, 40 degrees Celsius. Specific areas recorded maximum heights of 44 degrees Celsius, 111 degrees Fahrenheit. That's so crazy. That's more than I thought for sure. Ay, ay, ay. That's hot. Now imagine also no AC. I would just stand in a sprinkler all day. Just stand there. Just sprinkle, sprinkling water all over. It's a perpetual shower for the entirety of the day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Scorch. Starfish in front of a fan all day. Let's see. Okay, we need to start designing our junk pile. Yeah, we need to get in the mindset of a goblin hoarder. That's what we need to do. Bigger pieces towards the bottom, kind of smaller towards the top, I suppose. Also keeping the shape in mind, really. Oh, it's like it's a hoarding pile for sure, like stuff that is absolutely meaningless. We can pretty much just be random about it, to be honest. For the hoarder's mindset is everything is meaningful to the utmost extent. So every object this creature's come across, essentially, that's not bolted to the ground. So I have to think more in terms of the world that he lives in. The clutter of it. Like this probably be some sort of a bag. Today's kingdom word of the day is honeyfuggle, an old-fashioned informal American slang term that means to deceive, swindle, or cheat someone, usually by using sweet-talking flattery or insincere promises. Yeah, I would say so. I'm pretty immune to that. I've been honeyfuggled enough in my life. I've quite desensitized to it. That doesn't affect me. Yeah, some sort of a sack. A sack of goods. Ah, yes, I can see the cluttering. It's working. You know what? Now's a perfect time to raid these other Greeblies I have too. Ah, yes. Forks, knives, and spoons. Perfect. Random little rings and maybe some smaller gears. There's some locks and keys. bought more knives and forks. A little bottle of rum. Whiskey. Hey, a pot. The pan. Oh, and the plate. Cooking diorama? No, not really. These are just the kinds of things I collect. Chain with some leaves on it. Oh, tiny little coin. It could look like a doorknob. That gives us a lot to work with. My selection of junk. It's pretty junky, huh? Think about that there would be a sort of like a structural support in his pile of junk. Like a wooden beam system holding it all together. Yes. Well, it's gonna look very like, kind of like it was like an afterthought kind of thing. Simply slapped together, and its only intention is to keep his treasure to himself, so no one else can get it. Yeah. Honeyfuggle. Forget about it. Nice. Well played. Well played. Well played, Jones. Well played. Hey, Manilol. Thank you. Uh, just the king and the queen after these ships are done. Bishops. No problem, Manila. No problem. Thanks for being here, friend. You trading your blood for money again, Luna? Telling me you gotta stop doing business with those vampires. You tell them you don't want their blood money. There's always a way to make a buck. Well, that's a slippery slope indeed. Thanks. So when you get a troll head made, I'm just gonna be thinking about how this money is Looney Lorna's blood. Blood money. That's all right. I don't mind. What's a Lorna? It's a strange creature. Strange creature indeed. Baking tendencies and bubbly personalities. Believe it or not, there's more. I don't know, just ignore it. Oh, well. That's actually really good, Jones. Jones is on fire today. That's great. I gotta say, that's a good one. Well done. There's actually another Looney Lorna in this community. We have more than one Looney Lorna. They're just not named Looney Lorna. Widow's Bay. What's that? After this, we have the king and queen, and that's it. The evil king and the evil queen. Let me go get some coffee. This is looking good. Got a good start to our little trash pile. It's gonna look really nice. I'll be right back. No emails for you, Contraband, huh? See, I didn't know that with you, Lady Lorna. I thought you separated. I thought you had a marriage that you separated with, not that he passed away. And Jones, the problems you're having today, you'll look back on when you're even older, and wish you had those problems again. So keep that in mind. It'll. I like my problems now. There you go. That's better. There's always this like hope of a time in our life when there's not problems, but that's just not the reality. And we need friction in our lives. We need problems to grow. Without them, there's no growing. And if we're not growing, what are we doing here? What is this? Oh, it was after him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know there was one before that. My biggest problem lately is making the top 4 in marbles. Not too bad. All we have to decide is what to sell to pay the sculptor. These are good problems. I like these problems. No bias. You will have troubles in this life. Do not fear the troubles. You can overcome them. Hey. He charges a lot more than I do. Those electricians. We get a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff lately. Just thinking about that. The troll heads. Got Gandalf, the Balrog, Sauron. Good stuff. Half Mary, half. Oh my goodness. Start this like half trend. One half Mary, one half quarter. Let's do quarter faces. 1/4 Mary, 1/4 Pippin, 1/4 Sam, 1/4 Frodo. Yeah. Yeah. We had that 3-head stacker thing. Was there another Two-Face? No, there was the alien Venom. Remember that one? Was that the first one? Young Frodo, middle-aged Frodo, frozen Frodo. Frodo, freshly stabbed Frodo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need to get all the like iconic Frodo with Shelob venom coming out of his mouth. we need a gallery of Frodo. That's what we need. Man. Where's all the where's all the troll millionaires? The like nerdy. We need the nerdy memeing millionaires that want to make stuff like this happen. Where are they at? Where are they hanging out at? Rave Frodo. Lemba's bread Frodo. Was it a bed of Rivendell Frodo? Tech bro. Which one of the tech bros is the biggest Lord of the Rings fan? Nightshirt Frodo. Oh, Buffacci's in. All right, we got it. We got this. Let's make it happen, Buffacci. The Gallery de Frodo. That sounds pretty fancy. Now we need to get like the best gallery space, like the most serious fine art gallery space. Okay. And the Gallery de Frodo will be just all the forms of Frodo. Just like a whole gallery of various pieces, paintings, sculptures, chairs, even all Frodo based. Think about it. Chair Frodo. Can you imagine? Just Frodo's face, but like morphed into a chair. I can see it already. We can have the we can make the Frodo finger hanging up on the wall. Oh, Frodo's finger duct taped to a wall. That's perfect. What's the name of the banana duct taped to the wall? What's the name of it? Hold on, we're actually onto something here. Frito Frodo. Let's see, banana taped to a wall art piece. Called Comedian. It's called Comedian. Frodo staring into Galadriel's mirror. Put it out, you fools. Put it out. A leg lamp, but it's a hobbit leg, like the hairy foot and everything. leg lamp Frodo. Banksy, yeah. All right, we got the idea. We just need to get our investors in order. We'll make it happen. I'll spend the rest of my lifetime doing this project. It'll be the perfect capstone to my story. Twitch streamer Sculptor rants about Frodo, his entire career off and on. Goes in deep for a Frodo-based fine art gallery. Hollywood celebrities are lining up at the door. Red carpets rolled out. It's the most glorious exhibition of Frodo of all time. The entranceway will be like a bunch of Frodos, like kind of like how ants stack up together to like over in an archway of Frodo. You know, hands to legs, like a bunch of gymnasts. Or it's one big Frodo head with the mouth open. There we go. Take this little coin here. Yeah, Elijah Wood. We have to get him to be like the door greeter. Not to be like some like puffed up like star of the show, but actually just like a like he has to be working. Oh no, serving drinks. That's what it is. That's it. The drink server. That's it. Serving drinks. In full Frodo costume, of course. Or would it be better if he was like just dressed like a normal server? People would have it would be like one of those things that would surprise people when they're getting their drink. And then they realize it's Elijah Wood. Or if we can't get Elijah Wood, we will get a bunch. I'm sure there's a bunch of lookalikes that we could hire, like all Elijah Wood lookalikes. That's actually pretty good too. That's probably more. We could probably pull that one off. So we get a bunch of Elijah Wood lookalikes to be the serving staff during the event. I can see it. It'll be a big hit. That's so funny. Hey, PB, how you doing? This right here? Yeah, it's more of like a sleeping bag or rolled up poofy material of some sort. I feel like it'll be fun to paint. Usually stuff like that can be pretty fun. Oh, this one? Yeah, that's a bag. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's like a sack. See, this is the sack. A little rope tied around there. A little money bag, you know? Classic loot sack. Because I said so. See? Let me help you. Checkmate. The old parents, the old classic parents response. Why? But why? Because I said so. That's why. Yeah, right. Yeah, we don't do the because I said so answer. At least we try not to. I will indulge my daughter's infinite questioning of things. Thankfully, I've been live streaming for the last over a decade where I've been asked a million questions on a daily basis. So I'm prepared. You have made me ready. Hey, thank you, Dota. It is, yeah. This is my first chess set that I've made. This is one of the pieces. You know. This is the other side. These are the bishops. They're kind of like contrary. You know, good guys, bad guys type. Light and dark. Thank you. Yeah, we're actually at the tail end of the piece. Probably gonna go grab the bishop out of the oven. The other one. What do the other two bishops look like? They're the music players. Remember, the one is the bagpipe guy. Here's all the pieces here. Oh. Yeah, there's just a few of them in there. A big old pile of whimsical fantasy. This is the that's the other bishop for the good guy team. Here's the king. The good guy team. The rabbit king. With his key to the kingdom. Coming out of the book like the Crumpet Commander, yep. Yeah, which means we'll probably at the base of the other bishop incorporate the junk, so we have the same kind of mirroredness. Here's the queen. All relative. That's true. It's I mean, they give the perception of being the good guys, but yeah, the reality is probably the down to earth pot goblins are probably, you know, better than the snobby teacup brigade. Probably. I don't know, but these guys are pretty. They seem pretty. At least they're true to themselves, you know. This is the knights. They want their money. You better pay up. He's gonna introduce you to his brother. Let me introduce you to my brother. And then here's the knights for the other side. One beefy one skinnier one. Horse knights. Noble steeds. I got the castles, the towers. Some castle faces. The fence pawn is just an entrepreneur, yeah. He's just trying to figure it out. Trying to make his way in life. And here's the ones for the other team. The castle faces. What a nice bay window. Fancy. And then we got the pawns. Pot goblins. Hey, buddy, you want to buy some wares? He's very proud of his collection of... Want to buy your fork back? And then the other side is the teacup soldiers. Oh. Loyal protectors of the realm. And we actually have the first paint job on one of these, so you can see the kind of the color scheme will be like, you know, like brighter colors and golds and stuff for the light side, the white side, and then the dark side will be, you know, a lot more dirty. Fancy. All right, let's grab the bishop out of the oven. Oh, I can leave him there. Let me grab the bishop out of the oven so he can cool off, and then we'll continue working on our junk pile here. It's actually looking really good. Quite happy with the way this is coming together. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Got him out of the oven. Do you design it sketching and drawing before sculpting them out? No, I don't do any drawing. And on these ones, I just kind of design on the fly. I think because the sculpting process is a lot slower than drawing, it's easier to kind of refine your idea. You know, just basically creating it and refining it at the same time. That makes sense? Okay. This is still hot, needs to cool down, but that's the music man for the other side. Okay, let's see. Hello, Bula. Mm-hmm. What would this be? He's got his foot on. Yeah, maybe. Could put a CNAPush logo. Oh, maybe a skull that's the same size as the faces of the other guys. I think I have some of those actually. About the size, roughly. Actually, pretty cool alternate there, skull face mask. Oh, with maybe with a teacup. Oh, you know, we'll have a whole tiny little world ecosystem. There'll be like a window right here, and I'll sculpt a whole tiny little world inside of there, a whole village with all the accessories and characters, and ships and castles, trees. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, let's see here. This will get hard to work on, so I think we'll have a portion of it. I think we'll sculpt the top, this side, and then we'll cut this side off and we'll bake it and re-add the clay there. A little dimensional portal. This is the bishop. So this is the commander of the pot goblins, just like this is the commander of the teacup soldiers. Commander Crumpet. I haven't quite came up with a name for him. He definitely demands some authority. I mean, look at that. Look at those eyebrows and hair. And he has one of the Commander Chaos. Mogad. So it'd be like more like Chief, probably. The pot goblin chief. I don't know if they would use commander. Sergeant Major. Something like so I was playing Gothic 1 remake, and there's this like village area you go to where basically the guy in charge, his name is the Rice Lord. It's because he built these rice fields that their whole little village runs off of, and he's basically this like rice mafia kingpin, you know, something along those lines, you know. They call him the Rice Lord. Grand Tour.
daughter of the sea, beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died.
Something like something like almost like a piratey name, like Iron Pot or something. Lord Iron Pot. Are these legal? Yeah, they're legal. Iron Glot. It's not bad. Oh.
I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice
Hot, unpleasant spice.
beware, beware, the daughter of the sea, beware, beware.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Here, check it out. We got a photo shoot with all 4 of the Star Fox troll heads. Take a look at that. Pretty cool, huh? They look good all together. Pretty nice. Completed collection. Gems. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Let's see. Now we need photos of all the 1002 Smeagol's from Looney. Well, that can only happen if I'm holding on to a set until they're all completed. So the client of that particular set had us hang on to them. So we were able to take such a photo. And I believe there's going to be one more. I think one of the villains before we send it out. So. This fly. You will die today, fly. Leave me alone. Nice chance. Back for more, huh? Mixed in with his pile of loot. Oh, nice. New troll heads are posted over on Discord. If you didn't know, troll heads are posted right here. Let me show you. Here in the Trollhead gallery over on Discord. If you go to Discord and you don't see this gallery here, just go to channels and roles, browse channels, and make sure it's right here. It's clicked on. Trollhead gallery. There we go. Balrog. Grim character. Yeah, that was a good. So it's that new photo box. Photo box photos. I'm happy with how this one turned out, especially the helmet. Tenet Iron Glot. It's too complicated. We need to simplify it. Oh, also painted ones from the last round if you did get a chance to see them. Gandalf. Really like how that one turned out. It's a good round. I really like the paint job on this one. The character really is like feels like alive kind of thing. This one too, really nice. Nicely done. That's what the kids are calling it these days. Hey, boars. Actually cut this. Another face. Where? Here on the pile somewhere? Oh yeah, I'll finish that section. And then I'll probably bake it. I'll cut this area and remove it. And then bake it. And then it'll be a lot easier to do the last section. Oh, you thought this was a face I'm running? It's just random rubble. A little bit of randomness. Kind of filling the void here. We just had to finish these 2 bishops here, these ones. And then the king and the queen. And then we're done. With the sculpting. And we gotta paint them all. Hey, what's up, Hollow? Hello, Miriam. Doing all right. Doing good. All right. The dog brought home a cat. Hey, what's up, Rob? Good day to you, friend. He died defending that book. Poor guy. Well, there's really not a whole lot of cooking implements we could use other than spoons, knives, and forks. Yeah, but cooking utensils are just larger spoons, knives, and forks, if you really think about it. It's me. I am here still. Yeah, it's just it's hard to do like so. Here's the size of the pot right here, right? So to implement that in the design is difficult because of how I want it to look cluttery and I want it to be a bunch of big items. You know what I mean? I think I will somehow use this. This used to be the horn of the other music guy before we switched him to a saxophone. Oh yeah, on that side. Liberty Bell crack into it. Oh yeah, good idea. I also think I'll use this. I'll take the handle off. Yes, what a nice item we have here. An object of great importance. It's a very junk looking piece there. That'll be used for the other side too. Right, but then I mean, could do like the backside of one, or just like I did with the teacup. Like a pot or something. All right. Needs more bird cage. Actually, I think I have an already made bird cage. Yeah, too big though. Or a little book. Nice little leather bag. Perhaps a locket of sorts. Yes. All right. We're gonna have to continue this next time, folks. So that's fun. It's fun to do stuff like this because you have no idea what you're gonna do or how you're gonna do it. And you just kind of make little decisions, and they stack up and create the finished result. It's already looking really good. Accessories, yeah. That looks good. Looks like a really organic pile of garbage. Truly hazardous and organic. Yeah, exactly. No uniformity. You know, it's the embracing of the chaos in my own life. I understand it. I'm now moving in the direction of order, but I still have good roots in the chaos. Roots that come in handy. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me this morning. I will be getting out of here. I'll be back on this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time. And we'll be working on a portrait sculpture of Liam. It's a large, almost like, I think it's life-size or almost life-size portrait of a 4-year-old that we've been working on. We last we did was we secured the base and started working on the kind of the composition. Right here. And we will I think we'll start filling in the neckline and the ears. Get the head shape a little bit more in order. And start moving towards being able to do the hair and all that stuff. So some still cleanup and changes on the face, but we'll kind of address those as we see them as we go. So yeah. All right. That's what we'll be working on tonight. And tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? Tomorrow morning, we'll be working on the Jernai Paladin. This is Deagle's grandson. Yeah. Let's see here. No, just telling people what's coming this evening. So we'll be switching to him. We will be working on him this evening. I am getting out of here now. All right, let's see here. Maybe Glad Sask. Oh, let's see. Tragic indeed. A good story to tell to help everyone else not take things for granted. Frost. Let's go raid Mr. Frost. There's only 3 people there. There we go. All right, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.